The dots hidden in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and torn into silvery isles. Of a pain of not being able to find disorder is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver isles in the sea, overcasing pupils, where solely reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a being. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are solely looking up at the same sky. Now I can finally feel it upon me again, meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a depth in hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of dude. As the yellowest silver isles feast overseas, let's make a note to the blood deep from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of youth. As silver isles in the sea, overcasing pupils, where solely reflecting the same dream. The silver isles feast overflowing, those in our bosom. No begins to pass over your missed place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off making the bind of a wings. The shining wings tied to them by the sun will sketch a day of life in the sky. det älskas min väg varje. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dots hiding in our chest are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sand over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver eyes feast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the sand, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in overpursued, no millions to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. following. Det älskas min väg we saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery isles. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver isles in the sea overcasing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are slowly looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of duty. As the yellowest silver isles, beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over deck in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver isles in the sea, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver isles beast overflowing, those in over bosom, no big yes to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will get a day of life in the sky.
Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going for you? How's your day been so far? For me, it's been a good day, and I'm actually a bit curious how so. This is actually quite big, and if I was still playing MMO, so would I be playing would I be playing Blue Protocol if I still played MMO? Fucking yes, I would, because I did watch my mutual play it yesterday, and I fucking love the Blue Protocol. The problem is, well, as you know, both on Steam and off Steam, so do I have quite a fair games I play. And I'm worried that if I was to get onto MMO again, so would I be getting overwhelmed? So, well, I mean, nothing certain, you never know. I might get onto MMO, but yeah, I know I have no plans on it, but you never know, because I do have this temptation. Anyway, so the weekend is almost here. So do you have any plans for the weekend? For me, well, as you might have seen at my schedule, so I don't have. I'm busy with real life, so I'm not gonna be able to stream this weekend, because tomorrow I have laundry, and at the Sunday I will be celebrating my birthday, so I wanna put a little focus on that. Anyway, so today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But before we do that, so today I'm 2% Pony, and I'm also 100% delicious, which I do like. And as for the question of the day, what do you think would be the worst thing about being famous? Well, if you're famous, then you basically gonna see both the best side of the community, but you also gonna see more of the toxic and bad side than you would do if you was smaller. So I'm gonna have to say that the worst side of being famous are having to deal with all the drama and the toxic. Now, there are lots of tactics to deal with that, and I do know some of the tactics, but that doesn't change a thing that only because I'm able to ignore it. So won't the fact that it's still there go away? Anyway, and by the way, so as I said earlier, but at Sunday, so is it my birthday? So feel free to do it on. I'm not gonna be streaming at the Sunday, but I'm still gonna check social media and the Discord. So if you wanna send me some congratulations at the Sony Day, do feel free to do so at either Discord or any of my social media. Because I might or I might not respond. If I have time, I respond. Otherwise, I'll just leave a like. But don't worry, I will be reading it. But that's for Sunday. And well, that's enough yapping for today. So let's get the game in here. So, like always, I'm just gonna change the room quickly. So hang on here. Alright, and let me just launch the game quickly. So last time at a Satoni dual Destinies, so did we have over day one deal of chapter 5, and we managed to prove the fact that both Black Quill and Athena are innocent. And this is actually quite big, since this means that, well, Black Quill was gonna get executed if we had done nothing. But since we did manage to prove his innocence, Black Quill is no longer getting executed. And as for Athena, well, now that we have proven that Athena did not kill anybody at all, but instead that there was an other person there too, the phantom that Black Quill have been chasing after for 7 years, we managed to prove that the phantom does indeed exist, and thanks to that, Athena managed to overcome Hatiyama from 7 years ago. And just as we was getting ready to put an end to that deal and move on to investigation, Apollo was just like, no, fuck this, no, the show must go on. And I was literally like, Apollo, what the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, I have no idea what Apollo's playing at right now. Anyway, so before I started the game, so if you wanted what I'm gonna have for this time, so today I'm gonna have a cider, a Pisca apple cider with a little dose of passion fruit and the pieces. I had to think because I forgot for 1 second what it was called at English. But then I remembered. Anyway. Tasty, tasty. And I'm gonna be mixing it with, well, a very mysterious thing. Like, in fact, it's so mysterious that it doesn't even say what the taste it is. So I'm about to find out for myself now what kind of taste it is. Well, I feel the taste of apple and yeah, it's a feeling very fruity at least. Apple, some pear, and and I think I also got the feel the taste of lemon. So I think it was apple, pear, and lime. But yeah, this is a mystery thing, so anyway, and let's see how it will be like if I mix them up. Oopsie. So let's see how I like it. And now let me see how it will taste like. Very tasty and and very fruity too. Anyway, so that's that. And now let me just open this here quickly. And there we go. Alright, and then let's get to game in hash. So, oh wait, no, I won't say it just yet. I wanna launch the game before I say it out. But yeah, part 2 of Day 1 Deal of episode 5 is gonna start. And I'm still wondering, what the fuck, Apollo? Well, we are about to find out the result of his investigation. So, objection! December 20th, District Code Codium number 4. Well, I'm gonna have to do a little recap of all my recap by looking through all my evidence and source. So let's see. With the usual Adonis page and has the diagram of the space center, so the entrance is high at the first floor, and if you go down, you will be at the underground cell there, and well, at the fourth floor is the robotics lab, and at the third floor we have, if we go to the right, we will get to the Space Museum. However, if we go to the left instead, we will go past the lawns, and the control room is here somewhere. And if you go past Launchpad 1 corridor, and by the way, you have to go past Launchpad 2 corridor to get to the Space Museum. Anyway, so if you go past Launchpad 1 corridor, so will you end up at Launchpad 1 middle level, and if you take the elevator, then you'll be at the lower level. However, if you take the ladder instead, then you will be at the upper level. And it's from the upper level that you can enter the rocket. And then this is the and has the utility knife, so so this was the one that was used to kill Terran, which is the victim for which is the present victim. But 7 years ago, Athena used a smile knife to stab the Phantom's hand, the very Phantom that killed Athena's mother. And has the Space Center pamphlet, and you can see a little more in detail of the left side of the third floor. And like I said, so you can go get to the control room either from the elevator or from the launch. However, the only one that have access to the control room is the Director Cosmos. And as for launch part 1, the only one that have access to go there are Terran, Starbuck, and Director Cosmos. And has a little more better overview of the diagram I was talking about earlier. And then some info about the Space Museum. So, the Space Museum, a full-size replica of the Hot One and imported items related to space exploration and the Hot One expedition are on display. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and has the Hopper capsule which contains fragments of the asteroid, and it was at the crime scene 7 years ago, and then it got launched into space, and it arrived the day before Terran got murdered. And this is also what the Phantom was after. And has the Hot One exhibit, with this one being a picture of the girl from 7 years ago, before Athena's murder was murdered. And if you want her name, it's Metis, by the way. And well, Terran, he wasn't actually part of the Kiev at that time, since he was only a high school student. But because of his passion, he was allowed to be with them when the picture was taken. And then we have Starbuck. This was somewhere before the Hat One. I mean the Hat One launch. And then we have the Ecto Cosmos and Black Quill's older sister, Ayura, along with Metis robot. Her name escaped me, so I'm not even gonna try to remember. And then sorry. And has the picture that was taken before Hot One's launch. And if you're wondering what this is a moonrock. And well, I don't really know who he is. We have never actually talked about him, so makes me wonder if he's the Phantom. Well, too early to say. And this is some kind of a satellite, I think. And also, so Metis is actually a big fan of Japanese school too. So all those three belongs to Metis, part of her collection. and then has the 7-year-old video with solves Black Quill with a bag. However, if you rewind to earlier, you can also see the Phantom here, but this one haven't been updated with that just yet. And has the bloody katana, so this was used to kill Metis 7 years ago, but the blood was only at the blade and not the hilt, only like at the utility knife. And the Black Quill, okay, no, I'm gonna go back to it later. Like right now. And then has the photo of the supposed guy. And actually, this was the reason that they thought that Black Quill killed Metis. However, thanks to Black Quill's own testimony, we have managed to prove it was not due, because Black Quill kept insisting that he killed Metis. However, he did one mistake. He said, as you can see, so there's a blood on this robot arm, and that would only have happened if the robot was if he dismantled the robot after he have killed Metis. However, he said that he destroyed the robot first and then killed Metis. This doesn't hold up at all, since if that was the case, there would be no blood here and there, especially there. And then the photo of the crime scene from 7 years ago, and it was actually Athena that moved Metis over to the operation side, because Athena at that time thought that humans could get fixed in the same way as robot. But what Athena didn't know was that when she moved Metis, so had Metis already been killed. And well, it is kinda hard to kill somebody that's not even alive. Robotics Lab West Side. The victim's body was found on the operating table. A katana, the victim's staff jacket, and a card were found nearby. Yeah, and it has the east side with... Yeah, as you can see, so we know where the katana is. It's right here. And there's supposed to be a moon yoke here. However, there have been no signs of the moon yoke anywhere. We haven't even been talking about it at all. However, I can almost say for certain that it was the moon yoke that the spy was after, along with the Hope capsule. This awakens one's question, why was the moon yoke stolen, but not the Hope capsule? And also, this is the toolkit that every employee of the Space Center get issued. And this mask, so this is actually the reason why we are calling the culprit for the Phantom. That's because the culprit was using this mask to hide his identity. And I just wanna mention, he used the jacket to get the robot to think that he was Metis. And also, since this is important too, so this is the starting station for the robots. And the robots are actually capable of sourcing themselves. Anyway, Robotics Lab is the site. The moon rock was stolen. The Hopper capsule can be seen on the workbench. There are using cases for moving equipment. A robot sourcing station. And a toolkit on the floor. There is a hanky scroll and Japanese theater mask on the wall. And has the Artificial port for Metis. Metis Artificial port estimated the time of death between 1:00 and 3:00 p.m. on October 7th. Cause of death, instant death due to a stab wound to the heart. And this and has the file that goes into detail about the Ponkus series and what it means for a robot to have a heart. So Ponku doesn't actually have a heart. However, it is able to detect the heartbeat system of humans, and that's exactly what it means. So it should actually say robots with a heartbeat detector. Anyway, Ponku says fetus can determine the presence of a human with a heartbeat detection system. Recognizes people by scanning the spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Can also recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing the tone of voice and communicate with them. And has the moon rock earring that we always see Athena have. So this earring was given to Athena from Metis, and it contains a little piece of the moon rock. This also means that this one is a one of a kind. You can't find it anywhere else. And has the psychic profile for the Phantom. So the Phantom is almost emotionless, and he apparently doesn't experience feelings. But the voice was actually of low quality, so this made it kinda hard to pinpoint who the voice belongs to. And then here are the ones involved. So we have Athena Sykes, who was the main suspect for the case 7 years ago. However, we have now managed to prove her innocence, and she have also managed to get over her trauma. And then we have Apollo Justice, who he have been investigating on his own. And he claims to be doing that to bring justice to Terran. However, he was one among the ones that did suspect Athena for having killed Metis, and maybe he even suspected her for killing Terran. And for some reason, even if we have managed to prove that was wrong, he's insisting that the trial goes on. And I'm just gonna say, what the fuck, Apollo? What the fuck? And then we have Tuesday White, who is White's adopted daughter. And then Clayton, who is the victim for the present case. And he was also Apollo's childhood friend, along with one of the Hat-True members. And he was apparently supposed to go to space with Starbuck. However, it was not gonna happen. But Starbuck was the only one that had no idea. And then we have Juniper Woods, who is Athena's childhood friend, and 7 years ago, she was the only human friend. Sorry. She was the only human friend Athena had. And she was also the main suspect of the bombing case. And then we have Solomon Starbuck, who was the main suspect of Diane's murder. But we have managed to prove his innocence too. And then Simon Blackwell was his supported prosecutor of this case. I mean, not this case, but that he was the prosecutor of Diane's case, but not the current case. However, he was also sentenced to execution because they thought that Simon was the one that killed Metis. However, we have now managed to prove his innocence. So there will be no execution for him. And then we also have Bobby Fulbright, who he have also been fighting for Blackwell's case. And he was also the one that led the evacuation when the bombing incident happened at the Space Center. And then we have Countess Am, who specializes on bomb cases, and she was there to deal with the bombs at the Space Center. However, during the trial, when there was a bombing at the courtroom, so was she killed. And then we have Director Cosmos. And he was the first one that found Diane's dead body. And well, he have been hiding a lot of things. However, all those things he have been hiding, we have managed to uncover. And then we have Bongo, who was created by Metis, and who happened to witness Metis' murder. And then we have Aya Blackwell, who is Blackwell's older sister, and she was working together with Metis 7 years ago. And she really looked up to Metis. And it was also Aya that created Clonku. And then we have Metis, who was killed 7 years ago by the Phantom. And just like Athena, so is she a talented psychologist. And then we have a Paul who's she's also there helping. And then Miles Edgewood, who have actually been promoted to the super prosecutor since we last saw him. And his wife's childhood friend, and also the prosecutor of this case. And well, okay, that was a lot, but the recapping have been done. So now, time to start with part 2 of the Day 1 real of episode 5. And what the fuck, Apollo? What the fuck? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Mrs. Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. You're still insisting on that, but we just managed to prove that she is innocent. Why do you keep saying that? What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. So you did indeed believe that Athena killed Diane? It's still not clear who killed Clay Diane. But Apollo, why won't you? Mr. Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. Well, I have been wondering what the results of your investigation have been. So I'm listening. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Mr. Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lose to someone close to you, I lose to someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. What say you? In the end, are you just the one that get the last words? Apollo? Heh. So, you know, I'm all for the truth. I had a feeling you was gonna agree. Now let's see you expose the princess guilt. Yes, I give you my permission. Continue with the trial. Well, alright then. So, the case from 7 years ago have not completely, but we have managed to prove the innocence at least. So now we're moving on to the present case. Very well. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor Edgewood? The prosecution has no objection. Let's hear Mr. Eustace's testimony. I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgewood. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. That, and we still have to remember that I still have hostages. So we have no choice. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgewood. As you wish, let's revive the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Diane. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore the true culprit was someone else. Yeah, and they suspected it was Athena since they managed to find her fingerprints on the motor weapon. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in port in Lone Swan. When the two men made the escape out of the Space Museum, the killer attacked Mr. Tail with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The Morty then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, the Ecto Cosmos switched the launch pads, being completely unaware that the killer was inside. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via port in Lone Swan through. Therefore, this deal must make clear who Mr. Tail's true killer was. In other words, he must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. White, is the defense Yeti? Yes, I'm Yeti. Yes, Your Honor. I'd better arrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Well, back we are here then. Now then, Mr. Eustace, your testimony, if you please. Yeah, let's hold you the result of your investigation. Apollo Eustace's accusation. I suspected Mr. Sykes of the murder of Clay Darren. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Mr. Sykes on the source of murder. He's certainly certain. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Eustace, you realize you are sourcing your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. White, your cross-examination, please. So you're not even gonna answer that question? I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past 5 days to make you think this? Well, that we're gonna find out how. If I press for info, I can certainly learn more. Apollo used this accusation. I suspected Mr. Sykes of the murder of Clay Darren. Hold it! What first made you suspicious of Mr. Sykes? It all started when Mr. Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Darren, my bracelet reacted. You did? You never said anything earlier. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she thought about the case. Wait. Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? Boy Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I never would be any good in God. So I decided to wear an iPad so I would be able to preserve any of her tales. So that explains it. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Mr. Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's mother with one identical to it 7 years ago. But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clayton. Yeah, and you also include in the fingerprints. My bracelet could also reacted to her because she knows she was his killer too. I guess he has a point. Yeah, we can't really prove otherwise her. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. My growing suspicions were confirmed when the incriminating evidence presented itself. Yeah, that was the one that had Athena's fingerprint too. So, hold it! That's the light that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seemed decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either. But Mr. Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Mr. Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Taran. But no. 7 years ago, Mr. Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It would be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Well, I see what you're trying to say, that there was a possibility that they might have met each other 7 years ago. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. White. Yeah, that's actually true. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. Hold it! What? Okay, hang on, I need to solve my controller here. Okay. So, give me a quick second. Let me get my... Where's my... Okay, that's my saucer. Oops. My saucer hit my nose there. Nose to know you. Anyway. Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. White. And what makes you certain of that? Why not? Yakota is a security camera on board in the lone swan aimed at the lone spot door. Well, that is true. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck. But there's also another security camera in both in the lone's truth. And what about it? It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather Mr. Sykes coming out of the Space Museum. Wait, really? A camera in both in the lone's truth? First I have heard of it, but it makes sense. Yeah, that's true. It won't actually be even stranger if there was no security camera there. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident. Yeah, I do remember that. And then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into Body Alone's truth. Yes, it did say that. That must have been when the camera captured her, and that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. Well, the question is, why did she even go there in the first place? In that case, it most likely recorded the two culprit as well. That's a negative on that one too, Mr. White. It didn't. In the footage taken after the incident, Mr. Sykes is the only one who appears. What? So it was only Athena. Order in the court? That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly intimidating. Yeah, very true. Was it you who put in the previous deal that the way the two culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the paths had been switched? A fact you previously put turned on its own, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is Winter's Felix, right? Edgeworth with his Justin again. He certainly knows where to hit where it hurts, like that was a critical hit. That is why I wish to indict Mr. Sykes on the source of murder. Hold it! Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. So do you extend that same principle to your own co-worker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Yeah, I know. Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his thoughts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more thoughts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo might have thoughts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't a mortier, then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. White, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Yeah. Honestly, I haven't even found any weakness in your testimony. Like, there was nothing contradictory about anything you said at all. It was solid. Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Eustace. And your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. White, what do you think of my theory? Still, there must be something. It looks like not even you can deny it. Mr. Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under the circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless... Unless... You think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. White? Well, if that's what it takes, then I'm gonna explore that thought process. Is that what you think, Mr. White? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Well, there's no other choice, huh? Was there an alternative escape route? Well, I'm gonna say of course, because if I don't, then we're basically fucked. Yes, of course there must have been. You don't ask me what. You used bluffing again, aren't you? He's very used to White's style here. But yes, I'm bluffing. Me? Bluff? No way! He knows me too well. It's fine, Mr. White. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. Yeah, we have no other source as long as you can... Clear up this stuff inside me. He knows White so well. Wait, so is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is a fate we don't know? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me. So that's what's going on here. It seems you and your partner have used thought us what the deals are truly all about. I believe you right. Yeah, if that's the reason, then I'm okay with it. People could painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. When we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end, when both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely, and when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what yours are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the dude is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo, always super honest about things like this. Yeah, well, that is something I appreciate about him. Hang on, I'm just gonna feel quickly. So give me a quick second. Hang on här. Okay, it has been filled a little more. Mr. Justice, I want to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Mr. Sykes again. You really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. So we're really gonna have to think hard about this. The ectocosmos was at a certain exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped to? Come on, Mr. White. Where do you think the culprit escaped to? Well, for my bluffing to work, wait, let me remind myself. Well, let's say that the culprit had a way of getting into the control room. So take that! That? I thought anybody could have escaped that way. But can you really say that can you really say with certainty that it isn't possible? Oh, well, that was wrong then. In that case, well, could it be possible then, maybe? Take the... Okay, no. Well, I'm thinking controlium used. If I'm pointing at the right one, that I don't know. Okay, that was wrong too. Well, and if this is wrong, then I can remove the control room. Okay, it isn't the control room at all. I was just thinking about the possibility of the Phantom to somehow be able to gain access to the control room in some way. But if that's, I wonder, is this possible? Take that! Okay. It was then. The yellow only got the escape to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks pins to get through the door. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Mr. Sykes' skill. If the culprit used that youth, they only exit what have been into both in the launch through. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I know it. That's the only way it could be, Hope. If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's still the only exit would have been into both in the launch through. But Mr. Sykes was the only person captured by the boat in launch through security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But hold on a second, what if? Yeah, the switch, let's not forget about that. Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? Yeah, we have yet to talk about them. What if they are glued to the culprit's yell escape route? That is true. I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into both in the launch through. Or Launch Part 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the Yale at the time. Yeah, and Ruth noted to say that you can't actually leave while it was moving. Thank you, yes. Possible? It might be. This is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you is serious. Well, it is certainly a possibility that I'm willing to take. Very well then, Mr. White, do tell. Where could the culprit have come from the museum corridor besides the part in the launch through? Well, let me show you then. Now, this one is very important. The launch side. So, take that. We found something Otwell investigated the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a fair dead leaves on the floor. Consider where dead leaves come from. They point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Do you mean? Exactly, that is what I mean. Because they didn't look like somebody had stomped on them. So, they couldn't have been from the shoes. Yep, well, the Space Museum was in Moonstone, used to be on the corridor safety door. Was an alternative place that the culprit could have escaped. In other words, the culprit's yell escape route was the area outside the Space Center. And that is certainly a possibility that you can easily see. Yeah, freaking insane! Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the third floor. Very thank you. Yes. Impossible? No! Even if they could be try to leap to the outside of the Space Center building. Well, Apollo, you're forgetting another thing. It might be a professional we're talking about here, if it really was the Phantom. They would fall to their death. Ordinarily, yes, but after the pumping incident, the could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. White? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. Let's see what I have. Let me think. Oh yeah, the emergency letter was certainly a thing. So, take that. An emergency letter. Yeah, we know that it was the other side. There was an emergency letter in the 4th floor robotics lab. And it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate the people. Mrs. Blackwell herself used that letter to escape down to the ground level. The account that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. And that's when he got the chance. The corridor would have passed by the ladder where the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. Yeah, he only had a split second. Or see. Or they. And leapt onto the ladder. What? What? No. What? Okay, how do you speak? How do you speak? What? I can speak. Hello, my name is Sophia. Okay. We would have medicine. Order! Order in the code! Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. This means someone older than Mr. Sykes could have been the culprit, right? Exactly. Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the code again. Are we, Mr. White? Well, Edgewood, can you with certainty say that it did not happen? Because even if there is a small chance that it happened, then it might actually have happened. So what say you to that? Your theory has so many holes, it puts the Swiss seas to shame. Alright then, name one. I have detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. 20 feet. That's telling me nothing since I don't even know that kind of stuff. How much is 20 feet? in... Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. 60 meters. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I certainly see what you mean then. That's quite a distance. Could even athletics be able to cover a distance like that? Is a good question now. 20 feet? You pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is three floors from the ground, or you flee 50 feet. I'm not even gonna look at that. Sorry. I'm not even gonna look that up. All I know is that it's double what I used to look up, so more than 120 meters. This would certainly kill. What's more, the culprit would be leaping into a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Ugh. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. Wait a second. Did you used to feel fear? You know, you might actually have been helping me here. Expert, knowing you're doing that on purpose. You want me to point it out, don't you? Because I see an issue with what you're saying here. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping, or even feeling fear and not jump at all. But the culprit had used more than someone they went in an ordinary state of mind. Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to both in the launch through. Because there was a security camera in both in the launch through. The culprit now they would be caught. The culprit now they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way. In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down and teleported in with other people after the museum was open. That's a good point. But you claim that despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap, and all in the brief movement the corridor and the ladder passed by his daughter. That's also a good point. Don't let go just yet, right? You might be onto something. They would have needed a yawning start where the corridor was moving to make that jump. If the timing was off or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of a person would attempt something like that? A professional? Stop thinking up good points, Edward. This still good bit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point on every flaw? Mr. Edgeworth right? Mr. Edgeworth right? That is sound pretty insane. The culprit won't have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. But everyone feels the fear on some level, right? Exactly, that's the issue. Exactly. Wait a minute. Aha! I got it this time. A computer there is someone who could use this alternate escape route. Oh, can you know? Yes, I can. This proves the possibility of a person who could use this alternative escape route. And I know exactly what you're talking about here. You're talking about this, aren't you? Take that! What's that, Mr. White? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear. Exactly. And Edward and Edward have been very keen about that. Right. You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, it is certainly possible he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't do. Just as you or I could do a beauty on account without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. Yep, so it is possible indeed. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you are saying that you are a person with a fear. The alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they to be spotted. Exactly. And because he doesn't feel fear, he would not hesitate at all. That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. White. But was the social person there at the scene? Yes, the phantom that mysteriously figure would keep popping up. Oh, that? Exactly. And this psych profile belongs to him. The Phantom? Again? I know the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Dayan as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Dayan. What? I had to take a little deep breath there. Oh, the God! Oh, I say! Mr. White, please continue. There were used too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you might ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then, the Phantom is the one who killed Clay? Yeah. Director Cosmos even confirmed that he was actually involved somehow. But who is he? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the things in the backyard. Yeah, we're going to be. We're going to unidentified international spy be. Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start. Why? I didn't think of it that way, but it does make sense. As was taking the active cosmos into switching the launch parts. The pump on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the pumps where he did. Yes, I think you're right. Yeah, it does add up. Creating a perfect escape route that only the Phantom could take. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. What the last thing? So I know that my emergency letter, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was so pain. Why couldn't I have used the letters in the other rooms? Actually, I'm starting to see what you're trying to say now. The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain this one it would be. So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? Well, that's a mistake we have to solve too then. That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. What is it now? So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Wait, are you saying what I'm thinking that you are saying? When Mrs. Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told by the detective leading the... That's true. And now that I think about it, Black Quill was the only one that used the Aya was the only one that used the ladder. There wasn't anyone that used it after her. So then, why was she told to lower it? That's... Oh! As I was gonna say before that actually don't know that I'm thinking about it. It doesn't even make sense. You gotta be kidding me! Yeah, I'm starting to see it too. Who that detective really was? Did you figure it out, right? Do you know what the Phantom is? Well, I might know who might have been helping the Phantom. Yes, I do. But who is it? Who killed the Clay? Of a mysterious spy known as the Phantom is no other than... Well... Yeah. Who could it be then? So you said it was a detective? Well... Fulbright is a detective too, but we know where he was. So, but there was another detective, and that other detective was actually Candice. So there is a possibility that it might actually be her. So take that. Unbelievable. This person is the spy. That's right, we were all completely fooled. Your Honor, please don't be fooled by Mr. White Hair. He picked that person without putting any thought into it at all. Oh. Wait, so it wasn't her? But if it wasn't, then the other one coming to mind is Fulbright. Take that! Wait, I was actually correct? After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So I love it when Mackenzie later, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. Beloved on Mackenzie ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the cell there. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion. If it was him, then it was certainly possible for him to actually make it look like it was Athena by use of fingerprints. But really? What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Wait, so you're telling me everything he said about the Black Quill have been a lie? Well, he certainly had me fooled then. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. That, even for me, so does that sound very ridiculous. I'm honestly starting to wonder, even I'm starting to wonder if White have gone crazy right now. I used to find it hard to believe. Like, is that really the right answer? Order! Order in the court, Mr. White. How could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The latte in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Really, it was all a part of his plan to get an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the launch where he killed Clay Diane and escaped into the Space Museum. And that's when he got the chance to... The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a yawning start, and just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. I don't believe it! That teleported detective did all that? Honestly, I'm with you there, Edgeworth. I can't even imagine him doing that. But was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? No. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective with the defense of a good citizens from evil. The sample of justice becomes yawning whenever you're in need. And by catchphrase, it's in justice with yours. Then, his concern for Simon was also all just one big act. If it is like Variety says, then yes. I swore to your former persecutor Blackwell and make him a valiant member of society again. So I can't use to sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and then to defend it apart. That monster killed Clay. He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who built that blood-stained lighter to go to do. Yeah, at a very precise movement to do. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? Don't blame yourself for that. For him to have wound his way into the police department as well. You hollow the first demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hold from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. So, Fulbright it is then. December 20, 5:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Let me fill up a little more harder. There we go, it has been filled. Anyway. Thank you so much, Mr. White. If it wasn't for everything you did, It's not over yet. Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy since we're dealing with an expert liar. No, a professional liar även. You don't have to feel guilty, Apollo. It's not your fault. Apollo? Well, this is awkward. Yeah, it is. Athena, can you do me a favor? Huh? What is it? Could you punch me, please? I had a feeling you was gonna say that. But what? Why should I do that? Because I thought we believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't just Oh, don't be sus at all. I was really tossed by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? Well, you only wanted to find out the truth. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is the fate we don't know? That's why I need to question her kill. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. Yeah, that was actually something good you said. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I bounce a new friend like you, Apollo? He didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. There's a difference between a slap and the bounce. Thanks, Athena, and thanks for waking me up to reality again. Cause I don't want to call if I ever get sleepy in God. Oh please. Anyway, so an outbreak is coming up, so I'm gonna go be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to say after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm hearing your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Alright, I'm back now. So now we're gonna keep going here. It looks like you have some promising young people working on to you. Edward. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Yeah, someone needs to keep an eye on you, right? Anyway, I have some very good news. Our black quill has surrendered and the hostages have been set free. That's good. You sent all the orders? Oh, thank goodness! Mrs. Black Quill said she had something she really needed to do. The agent has special permission to do what she must. And what is that even requires you to get her? Well, I guess I'm gonna find out later. I wonder what it is. Oh, I see. Ah, that's what it was. I did say later, but I didn't expect this soon. Mrs. Black Quill? I didn't come to apologize if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. Yeah, so really, we should be thanking you in that sense. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Messiah, it better not be hard to complain about something. Let's show it then. Mr. Black Quill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you got to use the code system is our fault. Ha 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 ha! Yes, it's true the codes are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aya, does this mean you're starting to use the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. Yeah, that was a bit too much to hope for. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Betty's skeleton. Leave it to us, we'll get him. Psycho that means he started to trust us at least. It is. Aya. Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my opus. You'd better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. Look who's talking. But I don't recall ever requesting you help. There we go again. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. Oh yeah. It is still a crime to take hostages. Let's not forget that. I just hope you're not a persecutor for my deal. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. Or those true. Yeah, you can certainly tell that they are siblings. Because love can take on a variety of expressions, including stated in the case. Oh, please. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. So, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aya. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with the Black Quill? Simon. Oh, I don't know, it used to feel so bad when it's those true. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Oh yeah. Alright, that's enough of that. Police, take me to the detention center. What Mr. Blackville did was inexcusable, but it's crazy did it out of love for her beauty. Yep, and it's also thanks to her that we managed to actually get the Phantom gone yet. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. Yes, same here. It's really hard to imagine. I can't believe he killed Clay. Yay! It murdered my mentor with support to create this stress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this deal? I can see why you want. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. So, the formal paperwork has yet to be filled, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the dude by your own hand. I must oblige. The day to part with us has come at last. Chief Prosecutor called you. Yeah, we know that these hands are hands that haven't killed anybody. How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the art seems fiercer, the light brighter. And I will release lesson that the black got full bright, to yet without mercy. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. Same here. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a deal to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. No, I can see why she wanna wait with that. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. White, please avance glaze that for me. I will. What are you talking about, Apollo? You committed a defense offense with me? I am? Yes, this is something that you also have to see to. Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? You only wanted to find out the truth. What's wrong with that? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. White. Apollo. Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence, and now we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
じゃあその眼帯ももう必要ないね。
Yeah, you was only faking it. Well, Apollo is back now, officially. This is most better. Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the deal to get started. If it looks like you have things well in hand. Yup. I should head to the prosecutor's office. But why? I want to look into a fair things, namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial thought I existed by the airport, and Detective Fulbright's background. Yeah, that's actually gonna help a lot. Sounds great, Edward. Thanks. I expect to be paid with a victim, right? Now if you'll excuse me, a victim coming right up, your order have been accepted. Okay, you two are set to go. You bet I am. Let's do this. Yeah, let's put an end to this. This is it, the final battle. The mother of Apollo's friend the costume pumping incident. And the case that ushered in the dark age of the love 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to being the one responsible for it all to justice today. Yeah, justice to justice to Detective Fulbright. December 20, 5:27 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Let's continue then. Let us now convene. The defense is Yeti, Your Honor. The persecution has never been more Yeti. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Actually, that is correct. I didn't even think about it. Now that you mention it, although back then, I thought you were more lewd than you were reliable. I feel appalled. That's usually how people think of me the first time they see me too. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Man, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He still got an echo of his stuff. Well, I do like that echo of his. Persecuted Blackwell. With a 7-year mistake now yourself, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can keep the seat set for later. Bailiff, please to bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Persecuted Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. I mean, it takes time for someone to change. 7 years of competence doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Ha 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 ha! Bobby Fulbright, hi! I thought I was needing on the stand, so here I am. I'm pretty sure you have a good idea why. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, cause there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice with yours, I couldn't have said it any better than you. Expect this time it's justice for everything you have done. You can fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. But are you questioning the integrity of my stance of justice? I mean, so sometimes I make mistakes, but hey, you have done all those mistakes on purpose. He's acting exactly the same as always. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's getting a bit hard to take this seriously all of a sudden. Like, Eller säger åsnäset att det var så här. Ja, just konenamn. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Foolbehind. If you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Well, hurry back to business then. The embodiment of justice. Ha ha ha! No. Ha 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 ha! I'm the very embodiment of justice itself. Bullshit. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Size is the culprit. This lighter with her pins on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawry's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. No, I guess you're right. But you can't use this with evidence. You can't define it anyway. Use is. Why are you making a pun? No, man. That was actually a good one, too. That was actually a good one, man. Man. Why do you have to give me things I like them, man? Don't make me pick out a dictionary on you. Nigga, please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the phantom didn't use to make me set up a stupid pun for him. I do believe he did. I do believe he did. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. What not clear are your eyes? Wake up and smell the justice. Enough of you yuppies, fool bride. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the gods' questions and prove it. Physical the black whale? Physical the black whale looks stone. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Physical the black whale is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? No? Because that is exactly what I want you to do. That's fine, Your Honor. Ha 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 ha! Now ask away and don't hold back. I will take you vote on that. Well, they don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. White. Please begin your cross-examination. Well, here we go then. The embodiment of justice. Oopsie. Well, here we go. Ha 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 ha! I am the very embodiment of justice itself. Hold it! The embodiment of justice? Those are used empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make the dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Alright, let's just move on. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. Hold it! My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Careful? I don't know if careful, but there is some kind of reasoning. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. I'm not even gonna say a thing about that. But what we have against Mr. Sykes' tooth is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called a lighter with Mr. Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right owner? Especially about that lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? Let's ask about the number. So how many pins were found exactly? The thumb, the index, and the middle finger of a right hand. No, I don't have any picture evidence, so I can't say. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it added to my testimony? You got it! He beat me to it. Ha 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 ha! Be it investigated or testifying, speed is the key. The pins were on the lighter, the thumb, index, and the... Wait. No, you went up it. I'm gonna go back to this one. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. Hold it! Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the latter. Well, at most the expert of the topic of justice, but oh, alright. Let's see, what should I ask about? Let's ask about Aya. Please tell the court what you remember about Mrs. Blackwell at the time. She appeared to be really angry that a pumping commotion was disrupting her work Se även vad jag potat me. Yikes! I hope it wasn't a poor clunker. Well, it is still that she would do something like that. This is very important information, isn't it? I'll just add this statement then. Nobody asked? Why don't you let me decide that? Anyway. So let me go ahead then. What we do have is the proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her pins on it. Hold it! You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum? Is that right? The one and only? After Mr. Sykes murdered Mr. Terran, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch parts were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Little evidence has probably saved this fight for another time. Good idea. The pins were on the lighter, the thumb, index, and the middle fingers of a right hand. Hold it! So the pins from a right hand were found on the lighter, huh? Are you certain of this? I'd stake my life on it. Mr. White, isn't it odd he's saying the pins are from Athena's right hand? What makes you say that? Yeah, there is actually something. Actually, Apollo, it is like you say, it is strange. When I look at the placement of the blood, why won't you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, right? So there's no way she pins of those two fingers from her hand. Hey, create a point. Why didn't I get that one? That is true. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard of a discussion used to know. About how Mr. Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Ha 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 ha! Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? You have a point. I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defender innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. Like I need a lecture from you, smiles Michael. So that you're asking him about something else? Yeah, let's do that actually. Please tell the court about the position of the pins on the lighter. They are on the same spot on either side as they would be if we were holding it up. I suppose if it was used to light you, it would be held that way. I believe this is important. Please swap this statement into your testimony. The pins were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it lit. Hold it! Hang on. I'm just gonna fill it up again. Okay, so hang on. Use. Okay. Well, okay, that's the last jag fel. Anyway. Woo. Sorry about that. I was used to open my things. Anyway. Yup. Meaning the person Mr. Blackwell stamp was the owner of the fingerprints. It used to enter the argument against Mr. Sykes. This line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. So that I asking him about something else. Now I wanna keep going. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Certainly, certainly! Mr. Blackwell was extremely happy about having her work interrupted. Hold it! I'm beginning to wonder, is Mr. Blackwell ever not happy? Well, they already to get on to the station, so it's a bit late to ask her now. Let's not actually ask her. Here's my opinion, but maybe it's best we don't ask her about that ever. Yeah, unless you have a death wish. So that I ask you detective something else. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask about the lab instead. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of a building a giant robot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked like when we visited this afternoon too. That is true. Okay, I know the deal. You want me to swap this statement into my testimony, don't you? What? No, way ahead of you. I'll use to swap it in. The lab was very messy, so it was actually kind of a poor choice for the evacuation. But you was the one that decided on that. Hold it! You aren't fooling anyone. You used the letter in that room on purpose to get you escape youth. That's not true. It's just that when it comes to letters, I'm very particular. I had a good feeling about that letter. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a getting us anywhere, Mr. White. Oh, did I mess up somewhere along the way? Hard to say. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Ha 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 ha! Certainly, certainly! It looks like he's sticking with Athena as the culprit. And it doesn't help that he has the evidence. Let's press him on everything until he gags. Well, I did, but... Well, I do want that. What happens if I press on it again? Let's see. Oh no, I see. Anyway, there was something that was supporting me, so I'm actually gonna point it out regardless and hope that I'm right. Let's see, was it now? We'll see. So I know it's the lighter, but I wasn't sure if it was that statement or but it must be the only one then. Anyway. Yeah, I know that's the only one coming to mind. Well, I wanna swap it out then, so give me a quick second. Yeah. And there we go now. Well, let's see now. Was it really the? That's the quest. That's the thing I'm wanting. I completely missed up. I found a contradiction by accident. I had forgotten all about this one. So, objection! I had forgotten all about that one. You say the beans were from my right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear beans. But that use doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Mrs. Blackwell, without the gold bit herself, this person held the lighter in the left hand. Oh? So here is the dilemma before us. What the beans on the lighter from my right hand instead of a left? Nico! Good question indeed. You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? You hold on. This lighter can hardly pick out incriminating evidence. The witness claims don't even hold water. Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for that. I just can't understand. They definitely right-hand beans. But then, why are they inconsistent with Mr. Blackwell's statement? I've got it. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. What have you got, detective? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the gold bit in the mirror. Was there a mirror in that room? I don't remember. Go on. Mr. Blackwell was looking into the window of a boat in Lone's One, wasn't he? I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room. That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall. Oh yeah, there was some mirror. I remember that one. It's a lost mirror. I do remember seeing it. Oh, so are you saying? Yes, the gold bit Mr. Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. Yes, a mirror can actually do that. I had to think. Oh, I see. In that case, jag till left volt appaia vost volterei. Ha 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 ha! Now do you see? That's the logic of a poor justice. But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Mr. Blackwell saw was a reflection. Right, Donner. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? Okay. Ha 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 ha! That's right! Besides, the light couldn't have been in the left hand. Why not? And why not? Mrs. Blackwell said she saw an off emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Oh, it is? But I'm not able to confirm for myself. Oh, you're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As black and smooth as the yacht's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the light in the left hand, the vote will go with the emblem. Uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of light you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in the left hand with the emblem ordered visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in the right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This is all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in the right hand. No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction! Där vi går. It appears you were planted a flower that bears no fruit. Ha 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 ha! See how it witnessed before my flower of justice? He's tough. His modesty created almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice, we trust. Now do you see? I've noticed a phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you certain it is a spy? I bet they used a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Mr. Sykes is the culprit. What is it, Apollo? Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an off emblem on both sides of the lighter? Oh. Jackson? I never it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean, yeah, there was a Jackson there, alright? Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Donner, are you to use that seat of yours again? It's not said in Prosecutor Blackwell. No, Apollo, I'm sorry to tell you, but that is very much a seat skill indeed. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on, then. We have your security black with a reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Okay, it have actually been literally forever since I last did this. I have actually been missing it, not gonna lie. Här goes then, Detective Fulbright. Could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The off-emblem is only on the right side that you can see when held in the right hand. Oh, really, no? Well, here we go then. And let's see. Well, I have to pay close attention and see if I can find something that's looking a bit off. Then that's what I need to go for. Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked. Well, let me go for the auto save. I did not mean to do that. That was not my intention. Anyway, I'm just gonna save her then. Anyway, so, well, here we go then. Well, okay, well, let's see what happens now. Well, I accidentally misclicked there. Didn't mean to. Well, let's see now. If I can find anything here. If I can see something that is looking off. I really have to pay close attention. What can I find out here? We'll see. Let's see. Well, nothing bad here. Well, okay, let's take a look at this one then and we'll see. What can I find out here? We'll see. Let me see. Is there something here? Is the question? Yeah. Let's see what I can find out here. Let me see. Okay, still nothing. So, you can keep going then. No, let me see here. Well, this is like always. Careful observation needed here. Let's see. Well, right now I'm not seeing anything, but I do have to think. Let's see. Can I... Am I imagining it, but... Am I imagining it? I'm not sure if I'm imagining it, so I have to actually... I thought there was something. Let me pay close attention here. Did I see it right, or was I... Okay, I believe I was only imagining it. Well then, let's see. Sometimes this is the way to go. Let's see. Sometimes you have to do it like this to find out. Let me take a look at your face then. I might actually see something with your face. Well, let's see. I'm not really seeing anything with your face neither. Well, let me pay attention here now and see if I can see something with her. Let's see. Can I see something here? Let me use think. Well, then I check her too. Let's see what I can see her then. Sometimes that's the way to go at it. But this is a tooth not to get. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here neither, but how about her we'll see. Let's see. Can I find out anything here? We'll see. Let me use thinker. Well, here I'm not seeing it. So let me take a little look here too. No, let me actually think. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just thinking hard. I'm gonna snooze since I wanna keep my concentration up. Not seeing anything here neither. So, well, let's give it another try. Let's see. Well, yeah, he's not making it easy. Let's see her then. I'll give it another listen. Oh, okay, I found it. I found it. So, gotcha. Anyway, so an art pack is coming up. So, I'll copy it back and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Actually, snooze. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out. Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going hard then. Aha! I spy a naval stick! A dick? Maybe I should squash it then. That's not the kind of stick I had in mind. Oh, could you please repeat your statement? Wait, what? Was... Huh? Okay, maybe... Maybe I was focusing on the AI to play. I mean, we on the place then. Oh, I was. Okay, I was right, but used. Damn. Anyway, I got it. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the off emblem, you left the dump moves. In fact, it appears as to you yawning it along the edge of your holster. Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Without a by, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't use... We still into a serious thought, Fulbright. If we have nothing to hide, you don't mind them having a look-see, don't you? What? Not you too, Security Black Quill? I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Security Black Quill insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Let's do it then. Good. Now maybe we learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Okay, this is something that I haven't been able to do for this entire game. So let's see what I can find out. I don't see anything unusual up at the top of the list, but Detective Fulbright's words were definitely hiding something. Let's look for something that has to do with what he said. It's hard to tell if the pins are from my right hand or a left used by looking. That is true. I don't think looking at each pin with the naked eye will tell us anything new, but this light definitely hides a secret. I agree, let's check it out carefully. Oh, I can do that even high, I see. So this is the off emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Oh, hey, look at this! The emblem's actually some kind of button. It is. What? Huh? Damn. Okay, now that's quite a lighter. Whoa, it transformed into something. A handle, a ticket. Is that what I think it is? I think I see now. There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. A what? With a set of a top, it is a gun. A gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please check out this morning's deal with the Ectocosmos when the Ectocosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe about 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Yeah, it's definitely smaller than the guns you usually see. It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. om flabberkastet. The lighter was gone. Well, I'm surprised, but not flabbergasted myself. So when Detective Fulbright wanted to toss his hand holster, that's right, whenever he mentioned the off emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. Yeah, and how come he knows that? A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. The same to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spy. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. I'm waiting. Ha 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 ha! There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter got transformed. But still, we don't have any evidence. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out. Oh yeah, Lino. Whenever you mention the off emblem, you toss to your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but when is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I know the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. Yeah, and that's the issue. And whose pins are on it? Mr. Sykes' pin. It proves that since the culprit will fire the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent of what? Yeah. Out of it pains me to do this now that we are where we are. I have to make the following assessment coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at the actor Cosmos in the lungs after the incident, and the person Mr. Black Quill saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Deon, and the person who bombed the Space Center are all defended at their sides. The pins on the lighter are decisive proof. Hold on. How to start make it all connected to that? No! Ha ha ha! Now do you see? Amelo decided to use this code to possibly be the culprit. And I think this support sums up Mr. Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly do seem to point to the defense skill. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But Count Olapolu, he's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. Well, yeah, that is true. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You should cast the suspicion. You should cast the suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, You have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of a bad head. It's not a bad head, you know, it's his style. Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. A proof that this lighter is not Mr. Sykes, but yours. Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. Well, I wonder what it is. It's just, if the pins on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should consider the credibility of the evidence itself. You do have a point there. You mean, you think this lighter might be false evidence? I mean, it is certainly a possibility, everything considered. That's right, it could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a fair things. It is indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some pins we found in the boarding loans. Oh yes, I just happen to have compiled the pinned data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Let me think. Well, I would like to say the owner, because are we certain that it really does belong to Athena? Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely must have been the data. But what about the data itself? Let's see. Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and pinned data. Is that correct? Yeah, it was handed directly from you. Yes? What about it? You say Mr. Sykes pins must have been the data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. White, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? Well, he did have a chance to do it. I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's examine the pins. Using the official sanctioned pinned data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? It looks like I hit a nail. There's no need for such antics. Your Honor, I lent my voice to the defense request. You must allow the test to be on. Very well then, Police. Let's see then. Oh, it appears the official data is here. And the results? Let's see then. It's is used as the defense claims. Så I was right. Disputes that the pins on the light do not belong to the defendant. No! Damn, now it's starting to crumble for you. Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay there. Huh? Wait, how is that possible? Lighter. A lighter that can transform into a handgun. It has Clay Theron's fingerprints and blood on it. Lighter updated in the court record. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter. Let's see how quick. Okay, never mind. Ah, I see. Come to think of it. Was it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? Oh yeah, it was actually. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Oh yeah, you did say that. When you took the guest fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After this, you whipped the blood off of his hand. Yep, you certainly had the possibility. Because by your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the fully print data. All to put the blame on Mr. Sykes. Now I'm really starting to believe that you are the Phantom. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were all to get the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Most likely. Remember the killer's escape route? Not another person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Nicole! Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Nicole! Fulbright! Are you really the Phantom? You got nothing to say? Answer me! Or so help me, I will slash you to teenage livers where you stand. No! Alert! I'll talk! I confess! I'm not the Phantom. So I really believe you, I don't know. It's all over, now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Say what? An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. Undercover, not under the cover. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly, Even if I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. What are you on about? He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. Excuse me, what are you even on about right now? What? You telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Mr. Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency letter lowered for him. Yeah, I was actually wondering if you even had it that time. So, it actually does. I did find it a bit bad for him to be able to do all that in so short time frame. So it certainly makes sense if the Phantom had help. I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Politikaimon Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to point out? No, you know what? I think he's telling the truth here. Because I did have my doubts. Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. But it wasn't gonna launch regardless, so that doesn't make sense. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back the site profile you have on him. So he sent a boss out of his own to tell me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pound of evil. A pound of the Phantom who stole the moon yoke and killed the Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. And of Fulbright, you tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believe I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. But I bet even though there are assassins looking nearby, this case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper suit in this courtroom. That is true. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it? No. But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. Yeah, even I'm inclined to believe in Fulbright. This could be bad, Mr. White. If we can find a flaw in his logic, he's right. After we become all this way, we can't let Fulbright weaken fear now. Dad, I finally told the truth. Oh, I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Hmm? You are an intelligent man, Persecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Persecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom. Evidence is everything, right, Onu? That is true. And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to admit that there is none. Nika. Yes. As I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that the Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But I've been known Fulbright have for a year now, and all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. I actually have to agree with Black Quill too. I just had a hard time seeing a liar being so honest. Basically, Black Quill? This fool truly thought he could reform a dead young inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me. He actually became quite a nuisance, really. Basically, Blackmail, you believe me! Please tell me, Security Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony evidence. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. Okay, even you are crying. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Very good. I'm very good to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up and Mr. Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Bright, we can't let it real end here. Yeah, but I'm like 70% certain that Fulbright is telling the truth. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that? No, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. That's not what you usually say. Who is it now? The defense? No wait, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not the time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all sources. It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey Apollo, think you could scoot over? Okay. Well, that used to happen. Athena, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fullby. Are you yelling that you are no longer on the suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to persecute Blackmail for what he's done for you? Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? No, I think I'm starting to understand. She's looking for any signs of life. I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. Oh, wait, so you tell me that it have been emotionless? The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What does that mean? We might not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it, with your special ability, we might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by over occasions. Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a yachty old fellow. Not in that way. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Okay, all that laughing, I gotta keep up. Physical to blackmail! Can you believe the nonsense that the fans is putting? Okay. Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling. Not you too! You've been making party marks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. So that you are an undercover investigator, and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me. You was lying. Oh, how you amaze me so! What's going on here? You know, I think a black quill was used playing along here. That was an excellent bit of a psychological manipulation used now, Simon. I never you want guts on, Athena. Oh, mind filling me in here? Right? I'm sorry to tell you, right? But his psychological manipulation worked even on me. I actually believed him too. But I've always been quicker at catching on than you. I've always been that way in Senegal. Because we left you in the dust hole, Mr. White. Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright. because he never had noticed if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen and listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together, you know? They was. Come now, Athena. So was what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check the instant reply. Vincent Mon Ami, let's do this. Well, here we go then. So let's hold it now. Thank you for believing in me, Secret Black Queen. No emotions at all. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. Still no emotions at all. He stole the moon yoke and killed the Dr. Sykes several years ago. And still no emotions. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. Yet again, no emotions. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do? It is as you say. It really makes no sense for him to be emotionless here. And with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he seems to no emotions at all. It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Okay, what is that? Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotions fuels you the Phantom. What? Okay, what's going on right now with the noise level? Don't tell me it's a jammer. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it! What do you think you're doing, detective? Me? I'm not doing anything. You're clearly doing something. He started hacking into the mathematics program. I can't do anything with it like this. Good. God. Fancy devils, you have that. But I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Ha 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 ha! Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. You know, you can stop with that. More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. Then, now that you can't hack me anymore, I tell you to try to hide your lack of emotions foremost. Ha 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 ha! Lack of emotions? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings! As a matter of fact, you were wanting me very deeply with an accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy eating. Wait, but he should be sad right now, if anything. Oh, but he's literally carrying us a year over there. Yeah, him being happy makes no sense. Oops, my mistake. How about this? God! Yikes! Now he's acting all of a sudden. No, it still doesn't make sense. What's it trying to pull? Like a slot. It won't appear. Overfed is not completely without emotion. Yeah, that is true. But it doesn't seem like he can completely control his emotions. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The suspect has an unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Yeah, we suppose that he is still a human. Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I'm wanting to. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Mr. Curtin Blackwell. You are correct. It's the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know? More like for us spies. Seriously. Yeah, he still keeps insisting. But I wonder why he suddenly sought several strong emotions. Yeah, that is a good question. Wait a minute, I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective. Ha ha ha! A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one! You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No, analyze away. But I will state it again, I am not the Phantom. And before round that your analysis will have no effect because you are able to see what an undercover agent can really do. Well, let's see then. I'll be the... No. I'm not a yacht but I'll be the one deciding that. So let's see. Oh, it's as you said, it's literally all over the place. Me? The Phantom? No way! Oh, I'm so sad. See, if I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon yacht? Okay, no, this is interesting. Well, I take it later. I do you get cooperated with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this one misunderstanding is cleared up now. What the? How are we supposed to figure out the ones on out all from this mess? I don't know what we can do with this either. This must be his defenses against your ability. So you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of? I'd hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. But we know he's hiding something, and that he feels threatened by Athena. Below the human, his true feelings, an emotion he can't completely conceal, must be hidden somewhere in his testimony. Well, I did notice something of her. I had to pay attention to which emotion seems to be the strongest here. Yeah, it does seem to be happy on this one. And on this one, it also seems to be happy. And then for this one, it's sad. As for this one, I think, yeah, it's sad for this one too. And on this one, it's happy. Well, in that case, I do. If it is as I think, then it really makes no sense for me. Let's see if I'm right. Got it! Was I right? Maybe it is. Okay, I was wrong, right? Yeah, it's actually really hard to pinpoint what with it being all over the place. Well, I wanted. Let's see. I'm not entirely sure. Honestly, it's not easy, huh? If I just can't get a handle. Is it happy? No, it's actually I want that. Maybe I was right. I don't know. I'm gonna die. Let's see. Also, it was it. So, got it. Got it. I found it. I found the one. I found it. I found the one emotion you truly feeling. What? No, what? Hiding in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talk about the moon yoke, you felt a fat, important fate. Fair? Ho? A fat man with hardly emotions feels. Ho? Yeah, there must be something about the moon yoke. And it was a response to that moon yoke. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fair concerning the moon yoke because... Yeah. Actually, I do believe that you failed to steal it. You tried but failed to steal the moon yoke. The stain on your career as a spy has left you feeling a fate. But the moon yoke did indeed disappear from the laboratory. Yes, but it was found elsewhere. And I hardly think a person would feel so little would feel fair over a thing like that. So I was wrong, okay? Well, if that's the case, I know what my odd then it might be this one then, because you lost it. You lost the precious moon yoke you went to so much trouble to get, didn't you? And that frustration has turned into fear in your heart. Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't stand it. Okay, something's telling me that I was wrong. Well, in that case, of course, that's it. And no Fulbright, you still lost the Phantom's true identity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet everyone they are assassins looking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you want to feel afraid. You are afraid that the Moonyoke will somehow reveal your identity. Okay, so it was the eye. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there is something about the Moonyoke that would reveal his identity. I don't really see how, but we'll see. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the Moonyoke, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. I do wonder what it could be. Don't escape, Norm. Where do you think you are going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. You was clearly trying to go somewhere. Oh yeah, to fly. Is it just me, or was he going to use that bad was thing to try to get away? Nah, it wasn't used you. How many more of those stories does he have? And where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this code right now. Why do you feel fair in connection with the Moonyoke? Injustice with yours, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. What? Oh, and what was that you used to know? A sword or something? But all human beings have hearts and experience and emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Take it easy. Oh, I see what it was now. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody wants to believe you claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you really expect the feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is the proof that I feel the Moonyoke anyway? Well, admit I don't have any conventional proof. No, Atera, hang on, you might actually have a proof on you. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special R's of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. I see what you're trying to say. What do they think? All I hold is this yours. As you can see, the people are on my side, because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh, he's got Athena dumped in herself. Mr. Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses. It has been key in getting to the truth. Ha 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 ha! What nonsense! You honor! The defense claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the bunyard. I see. Very well. I will keep the opinion of this court. Well, before you do, another art break is coming up, so I'm gonna go be right back again and see you in 3 minutes. This is another long trial, as to be expected considering where we are. Anyway, be right back, see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like wishes or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, you stand will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and settings. I'm hearing your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going here then. In ideal, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is, but you honor. Heh 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 heh. Ho 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 ho. Damn, that one always makes me feel out of breath. There, you see, nobody believes you and you don't up sources. However, I do believe Mr. Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Sorry, you yes? So, does this mean you will accept my findings in this deal, you honor? Yes, I believe you claim Mr. Sykes. Alright, I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fair in regard to the moonyacht. That is the court's opinion on this matter. Then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. No, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fair. Analytical psychology, my face? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. He 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 he. Ho 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 ho. Man, you laughing isn't really the easiest. Well, let's hold it then. My fear of the moonyacht. I felt fair when I thought about the moonyacht because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moonyacht? No, not all. I wonder. Okay, it is a... Yeah, good. I was wanting, but good. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moonyacht means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. Is that really true? And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moonyacht? So, you sound convincing enough. But so does any true con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. I have evidence if that's what you're wanting. Okay, the fuck was that? The fuck was that? The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. I don't know. Okay, as you wish. With you, Detective Yesunin, and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. Let's do it. You and I, Psychic Black Whale. We have a duty to bring the phantom down and restore the people's faith in the gods. Indeed, by going for Athena, I allow the phantom to escape. And as a persecutor, I gave a power to the people's mistrust with my mortal conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well. Yeah, without the case when the forced fake evidence appeared in life, for being suspected of false evidence and losing my authority space as a result, the two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. Then it is also overburdened to cut away the full spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the God and the faith of the people. This time I managed to do it to the end. I'm improving. Just understanding? Ha! Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans continue just each other. This is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing. Let us see. Most will people overcome their misgivings. That's where real trust is to be found. You feel to believe what you want, but just like that is stronger than you and your lies always. Well, you say trust, but I gonna say the same about the truth. But honestly, in this case, the truth lies in the real trust. So I agree with you. Anyways, and here we go. Let's do it then. My fan of the Moon York. I felt fan when I thought about the Moon York because it reminded me of the Phantom. Hold it! It only reminded you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh, you are the Phantom! Evidence is everything in a court of law. What did you forget? I was supposed to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. Oh, I hate to admit it, but he's right. Well, I think I know we used the evidence. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. Hold it. Your family? Like, will your family specifically? Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example? For example? Like, I'm pretty sure you should know something like this. For example, Maybe we need a more concrete answer than that. Ha ha ha, maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter, maybe it was all of them. You used to say that you don't know. I'm so sad about it. I missed her so much. Ha ha ha. And he's obviously lying. Yeah. Like, what kind of answer was that? Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the Moonyoung? None at all. Hold it. You can think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the Young. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very firm emotions, would only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the Moonyoung has something to do with his identity, but what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the Young. But fingerprints can be ripped off. Then maybe he wanted the Young so bad he literally told on it and left his DNA. Somehow, I don't think that's the case. We deal with a spy here, Athena, not a slope. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. Oh yeah, blood. I used to know I have something that can solve off why the Phantom is afraid of the Moonyoung. I'll just continue with my testimony where you point in then, if you don't mind. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the Moonyoung means I'm not him. Hold it! And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I start to shake even when I see the moon in the sky. I'm not buying it. Do you shake when you see Mr. Sykes eyeing? Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met Mr. Sykes, I've felt more than a little frightened of her. And to some people used to inspire that most fire in others. Mr. White, you were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Ha ha ha, of course not. Most people mind eating their faces. Yeah, sometimes you open like a book. Don't you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the Moonyoung proves that. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. Hold it! After all that you went on, how dare you speak the word justice? In justice with yours, I'll say it as much as I want and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is yours, it's yours. That's yours, that's how it works in this dark age of the law. He won't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. I'll find a way to get him right where I want him. Detective Fulbright, or rather the Phantom, feels far in regard to the Moonyoung. It probably has something to do with being afraid that his true identity will be revealed. Right, so that's why the Phantom had to take the Moonyoung with him 7 years ago. in that case, if we had something to solve the yell cause of Fulbright's fat, we might be able to expose his true identity. Well, I have kind of an idea which evidence it is, but the statement I'm not really sure. So let me actually... Well, I wanna try something because this is the first thing. This is the first thing coming to mind here. So... No. Well, I have true evidence in mind, so if it wasn't that one, it was the other one. So let me see. Let's see. Okay, it isn't that statement. Yeah, it's not that statement at least. That I know of now. So I can rule that one out. Let's see then. Okay, it's not that one neither. Well, let me think then. But to make it easy, basically anything related to that. Let's see. Okay, not that statement neither. So let's see. If it isn't that and that, then let's see what else it could be. Well, let's see how then. I actually forgot which of the true statement I used. I said. So I'm gonna check both of those true statements one at a time. And wait. Let's see then. Okay, not that statement. In that case, the only other statement I can think of is that one. And if it's not that one, then I'm basically fucked. Let us see. Well, okay, this is the last chance. If it isn't this one, then I have no fucking idea. So let's see how then. No way! Oh wait. Or maybe there is still a way. So that maybe. Well, let me think. I'm actually getting more and more uncertain here. Well, the biggest issue I was thinking of which was the correct statement. I do have to think. Well, let's see then what else. Well, let me see. I'm okay. Well, let's see then. Otherwise, this is gonna be because the worst part is I was very certain about this too. No, I'm not really sure anymore. Fuck. Fuck! I was sore as the fuck! I hate when you do start. What else then? I'm actually low-key panicking. I won't. Well, I found another one that I can kill you on. I don't know. I'm not certain, but we'll see. Well, I'm running out of ideas. Well, let's see. Fuck! It wasn't that one neither. Fuck! Then what could it be? Fuck! You fucking... Oh my... This is actually the worst. The worst is when it gets like that. Well, let's see. I wonder could this have something to do with anything? I wonder. Literally. If it's not that one, I'm gonna give up and use go for and use the of everything. I'm running out of ideas now. I'm seriously running out of ideas. So you think on her. Time to throw everything. Okay, time for my ultimate weapon. To throw everything at you until I hit the yard. Because I have no idea what it is now. So let's see. I'll just hit you with everything. I'm gonna throw everything at you because I literally have no fucking idea anymore. And that's the worst. It went so well, and now I'm all of a sudden very stuck. Like, I don't even, like, I have tried everything that came to mind, and now I'm drawing a blank. empty my mind. You know, I'm starting to get a little something in my mind now that I also wanna die. There might still be hope. There we go. Objection! Why didn't it occur to me? It only occurred to me when I actually presented it. Then it hit me. I was just like, wait a second. DNA, Moonyoke, blood have DNA. That was how it hit me. So I was right, but my focus was on the wrong place. That's so typical me. When I'm getting confident, I have a bad habit of getting tunnel vision. I'm trying to fix it, but it's not easy. Tunnel vision isn't really easy to deal with. Anyway, Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clayton. That's right, it's the exact same type of knife Mr. Sykes used it several years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's head. Yes, that was discussed earlier as I recall. He tossed at first, so I only got his clothes, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Yeah, unless you did some kind of sorcery, then Fulbright, you should still have a scar. And actually, when I think about it, Fulbright, you have been wearing clothes all the time. So maybe it's the time for you to remove your clothes. Mr. Sykes still stated as he remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the Moonyoke. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the Moonyoke from the crime scene. You mean if we end the analysis now, we know who the Phantom is? Ha 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 ha! Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the Moonyoke in question is missing. I wonder, is it really missing? I don't think it is. It is well hidden, yes, but it's not missing. That might be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course not. Right. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Oh! What this coordinate? What this coordinates is a polyphone. Ah, the infamous sword of the Peculiar Bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, get it with me, and show us just how finely it goes. You hollow, this is an audience. Oh, I mean, this is an audience. dog! You know, that was kind of laking. Go on, Viaitoner! Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the could be supposedly move the moonwalk from the lab, but in this video film, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah. But have something to consider. What if the Phantom hide the moonwalk somewhere at the seal of the game? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. That is still all that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days, all personal effects were examined thoroughly coming or going. You couldn't even smoke a with all the leaf of the checkpoints. Does this mean that the moonwalk is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. I believe so too, actually. And why is that? The Space Center was supposed to from top to bottom, and especially the lab, but the moonwalk was never found, and I know exactly why. And if... how could I forget that? A sad but true fact, we still haven't a grasp on how it was done. If you want an answer, look at this. Look at 7 go. But the Phantom made the moonwalk vanish into the ether. There's no way it used to disappear. Looking at evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moonwalk on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police source didn't turn up anything, and it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the yoke disappear without physically removing it himself, but how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! I do have an answer. How did the moonwalk vanish from the robotics lab? So, can you or can you not solve what happened to the moonwalk, Mr. White? Oh yeah, I can actually. Yes, I can. You honor? What? Oops, sorry. I mean, what? You actually getting confused now? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. White. How did the Phantom make the moonwalk disappear from the crime scene? Well, let me solve you. Finally, it's time. I was waiting for this all this time. I have been waiting for this ever since we started talking about the moonwalk. So have I been looking forward to this? Take that! That's where the moonwalk was hidden. Yes, well, I thought... Nah, I'm used to messing with you. I'm not gonna end the stream despite this humiliation. I was confident. Actually, I was actually confident about this. Well, if that isn't it, it that one. Wait, the only other one I can think of is this. Take that. Okay, so it was the Hope capsule apparently. Well then. I think, yeah, I hyped you up on purpose because I didn't. I was actually really sad about it. That's the Hope capsule, yeah? The one that went up with the hat one jacket. He couldn't carry the yoke out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. They did, yes, and it was in space for 7 years. But if that's what happened, then the moon yoke would have been a long stop into space along with the rocket. And that's exactly what the Phantom wanted. People steals! It would mean that for the past 7 years, the moon yoke was... Not the moon yoke was... Exactly, the Phantom got rid of the moon yoke in the most cosmic way he never have. Yet by taking it to space, it was ordered in the depths of space about the Hopper space probe. What? This was actually beyond my own imagination even. And I was thinking in simply terms. Order in the code. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat one anyway. Oh yeah, it was. The villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right, he planned for the moon yoke to be turned into cosmic dust out in space. Alas, it didn't happen because of the Hat One miracle. Thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbucket orders food the Phantom's blood. The Hopper space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow, God! If we analyze the fruit of the moon yoke, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he could use the so he could get the moon yoke back? Basically, yes. I believe so. His original assignment might have been used to sabotage the Hat True, but at the same time he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crimes 7 years ago. That's why he went to the port in the loans and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he got to use to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay most of it on everything he got to stop a full right? He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Okay, I take it that was really the case. Oh, 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 ha 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 ha. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. Yeah, but we have him covered. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit it all along? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not a phantom. The blood on the yoke is just another one of his games. At the app? No, I'm not sure. What do you think? No. If that's the case, he didn't really have the time for that. Because if that's true, then Ayoya won't have actually seen that. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy what he's sound, the app is not out of the question. But in that case, you could say everything is a trap. That's what makes a trap. I've been fainting to take the blame for the Phantom. You hollow, I believe for the investigation is in order. We can't allow that. For the investigation, more like letting you escape. But no more. I will bring you to use this myself if I must. Hi and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell. Please don't tell me we're gonna get that. Hey, you guys aren't yelling. Oh, it's what? It looks like I made it just in time. Oh yeah, so you have some decisive evidence now. Excellent. I have good news for you, Mr. White. I will uncover some very crucial facts. I'm listening. Did you find something odd about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene several years ago. All an employee and 2 officers were registered in the Yopo's recognition systems, but none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. It isn't. But there's more. Wait, hang on. The tracking is acting up a little bit, so I need to fix that. Okay, there we go. Mr. White, Mr. Cutter Blackwell, you'd best brace yourselves. Oh, I don't like how you're saying that. Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Oh, wait. So, if he's dead, then who are we speaking with right now? Huh? what's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has not been proven to possess puppy food by its fingerprints. Then does this mean... Yes, that meant there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. So the yellow Bobby died variant. An imposter? Then this man is... Who in the world is he? Okay, who are you? Enough of you, Dickie. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Yeah, who are you, Yelly? Oh. What the? No! His face! Don't worry, it's only a... Don't worry. It's only a mask. It's only a mask. And I know because I have seen face mask before. So I know from experience. There is a reason why I like watching documentaries. You learn this kind of stuff from documentaries. You also get yourself educated. Oh, look what you did to my mask. Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am, no? Let's see. So who are you? Starbuck? Wait, but that's Starbuck? No, that's not the face I expected to see. I was wondering whose face I was gonna see, huh? Hey Apollo! Yup, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck, but that can't be right. You can't repeat the Phantom, can you? Of course not. The yellow Starbuck was up on the hat once, which was said to be destroyed. That's true. No way it's going to be him. Thanks for reminding me of that. I almost got... Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can sense identities at will. I can be anyone I want. Not so fast. I have the Phantom psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the face. The end justifies the means. Wait. Okay, I know the words coming up now. Okay, the one coming up now is Apocalypse, if I remember correctly. Apocalypse. That was those words. I never it. I cannot accept. I was right. I cannot accept such evidence here. I cannot accept such evidence here, Mr. Sykes. Professor Mims, Mask, Exactly, it's only a mask because the yellow professor means it's at the piece on right now, so it's not him. I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Oh, this is actually bad. Time to take out that dress. Permanently. Fuck. How cold you? No, do you see how powerful the ant used to fight the beams can be? How pathetic! You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Pathetic indeed. Oh, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. A yellow face has no meaning or value to me at all. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. That's actually something that happens a lot to those that tends to be a master disguiser. What must you say when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right, I don't know who I am. I am always leaving as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like, or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. Things like that have actually happened in real life, and there might still be people out there that are like that, so it's not entirely fixed on this one. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? Even after all that, so is he still a human? Yes. And now we assume with your lesson, Professor White. Huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the Pluto the Moon Yogi computer, I am the Phantom. I believe there was Pluto the Moon Yogi in that capsule. Don't we know you aren't even Poppy Fulbright? Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon yoke in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule. I think I will do use that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal you. Foods! Don't worry, right? Don't worry, right? We still have a backup. It was the cotton pumping from the other day. The capsule was there in the cotton as evidence and was blown to smithereens. Seems like the Phantom doesn't know neither. It looks like you have finally got on full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame you hope was lost in the Gothium explosion. So that's the reason this Gothium was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have you really started and after coming all this way? Nope. Because no, it is finally time for it for Yale this time. That's the only evidence we have on this guy Yale been destroyed. No, it haven't. How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I will say it all along, I'm just a nameless on the cover again. And the defense will continue to accept that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof, or at least a player. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. White. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Donald? I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask these manners, the moon yacht. But that was blown to pieces in the courtroom pumping. And yet, is it really convicted at the ace? What if some teeny part, some little fragment still exists? Yes, and you can see the stolen moon yacht there too. Thus there is a black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture. Very well, Mr. White. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? I'll show you after the art break, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and settings. I'm hearing your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out. Alrighty, I'm back now and I'm now gonna keep going high. So let me solve you. Oh yeah, this time I have been waiting for this all the time. And this time with a shadow of a top. It is this one. So they start. Is it not the bomb that blew up the costume? And the moon yoke along with it? Yes, it is. Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? I am, yes. Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo. Take it after the pumping, specifically right here. Yeah. And to be specific, I want you to focus on 7 goals. So take that. Please take a look at this newspaper article. The article about the hat one. Now please note the stained black and yellow yoke there on the left. That's the moon yoke, and when we look at this photo of the bomb fragment, see how there is a yoke-like object with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it. Well, there you have it. It was seen that the moon yoke was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we likely find one with blood, and DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. Unbelievable! But that's impossible! But that's impossible! A surprise to be solved. That's one bloody of York. Indeed. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too. Fulbright. Police! Contact the police department immediately and order the testing. I'm waiting. Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test years old solve? There was a yoke fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. I know. They confirmed it was the witness' blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom. What? Huh? Mr. White, did you just raise an objection to yourself? White, why are you objecting to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Who is... Right? Why? It was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? And now you pretending to be right. No, he's me. So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Right? Ignore that objection. No, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. White. I mean the witness, Mr. White. Can you please stop being confusing and use to call him a phantom, please? Could this deal get any more insane? Mr. White, this fragment of yours in the photograph and those used to like it. How can you be so the pieces of the same moon yolk that was at your robotics lab? This is fucking with my mind right now. Phoenix versus Phoenix. Can you explain what you mean? What you mean? Well, there might have been a yogurt in the costume that had my flute on it. But how do you know they not used yolks? You can't build the moon yolk, right? Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the yolk in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they the same. They have the exact same coloration. And they both from the moon. But maybe some of the yolk with the same coloration happen to be in the costume. That's impossible. It's highly unlikely a yolk with such an unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's an impossibility. But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of yours. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I did that fell in this very costume and was hurt pretty badly. Well, that's easy to lie about because you can't prove that. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of your bed. And he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. Yeah, that's the issue here. I see you started to sweet, Mr. White. I thought that the most of times I went always have to force the biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hold that from. When you say last person, do you mean the phantom or yourself? Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon yolk in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon yolk from 7 years ago to compare it with. Oh ho 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 ho! Phantom! You might be in the open now. You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that because that's exactly what I have on hand. But that moon yolk doesn't exist anymore and there's no sample data left either. Are you sorry about that? So you see, sort of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon yolk. Oh, No! Don't worry, we have a sample. There's really no way to prove it. We have a way. Ha 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 ha! Are you finally getting to your winter towel? Not used yet. You actually gave me an opening, yet another opening. You leave yourself open to attack, Phantom. So the moon yoke doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right, it was some available yoke too. A same yearly, but it's lost to us forever. He's wrong, it's not completely lost. There's another piece of it right here by oversight, a silent fragment of hope that counted on everything I own. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? You heard it correctly. A final fragment of hope that was passed on with great love and care. We do. Yes, you do. We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this you, Mr. White? It is. Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing, as usual. I want if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I got. Try me. As you wish, the piece of evidence that shows the original moonyoke isn't completely lost in this. Here we go. So, I hope you have been looking forward to it, because you know about to take that. But just about the only thing my mother left me with a bit set, and this eyeing, maybe she did love me in her own way. She did, without a question. And then you might not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. She did. You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that we finally corner you. Because we have a moonyoke of our own. Yeah. Oh! So you get it now? You mean? Exactly. A gift that Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has seized and won all tests, yes. As distant as Dr. Sykes might have seemed to her daughter, the fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense sample of the moonyoke. That's your sample? Yes, or rather, what's inside of it? This item is the Sykes always wears. Was made from that original moonyoke. But all this time, it was the item all along. No, it can't be. If the composition of the puppet fragments and the eyeing are photographs, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results show that the fluid of the fragments was used, This means that the intensity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I might not have antenna sauce, but no, even I can hold the fear in your voice. Yeah, you literally saying fair? I don't feel fair. I left all my emotions behind long ago. Oh yeah, Lino. Every human being feels the fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No law, no trust. And I suppose you do. See too, exactly. I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me, couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear. Stop lying. Then you used a cover for running away from yourself. When I had my dogs up on business side, I felt like I would collapse onto the base. But I wanted to trust her. And I got trust Mr. White to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? Ha 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 ha! How can I run from myself? You might not know it, but it is actually quite easy to run away from yourself. I used to do that myself in my younger days. When there's nothing inside, nothing at all. I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to just others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. And you know exception. The proof of it being how strongly you trying to refuse it. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are the bleakest. Without trusting others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Do you have anything to say to that? A fear inside of me is this. No. Oh! Oh! I'm afraid. I'm scared. Oh! I feel fear. Okay, you seriously keeping me out right now? You can't outrun on yourself? Remove that basket only you emotions. Confront your guilt head on with your own true faith. So this is how true faith looks like. For one that doesn't even know emotion, my own true faith. No, please don't. I know you have. See, I haven't even a little get honest. My own dear face! I don't have it about my face! Detonate. And then I forgot your name. Is this my face? Is it? No! No, that's not it! No! This isn't me, idiot! Is this me? This one is my face! What am I? What am I? Oh. I hold a consort. Well, he did say that he might get killed when his identity as the Phantom was revealed. A sniper attack in this very courtroom. It seals me to my bones. Yes, but we already know it was gonna happen when he got exposed. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Musical to Black Will. How is Detective Fullback? I mean, his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. Ah, so he survived? Well, that's good. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. Yeah, thank goodness for that. The analysis of the final piece of evidence right on submitted is seen. The composition of Mr. Sykes' eyeing and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon yoke in question. The motors and the bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of Cotium number 4 and all of his other crimes as numerous as the stars. On the suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. You was enjoying it, huh? So let's put an end to it. Noted. This court finds the defendant Athena Sykes not guilty. It's finally over. And I'm taking it that this was also the final case of Dual Destinies, I think. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Court is adjourned. December 20, 9:12 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pulse. And thank you for being there for Athena. Yeah, giving her the support she needed. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong to put the whole deal. That she was indeed. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Josie, are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing backing tricks for the other hostesses to keep our speed up. I was actually expecting you to do that. That's so very Josie for you. I'm really glad to see you safe. Right. I feel I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgewood, we never would have got him if it weren't for all of you. I mean, you helped too, you know. Oh, come on, Edgewood, what are you talking about? You're the ones who have been taking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Black Quill permission to serve as the prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we know the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find it, but we never did manage to do so until this deal. Well, we never would have won this deal without you. Very true. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw that I got my attorney's space back, wasn't it? Oh, it was. So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went used a little too smoothly, you know. It should have been most harder after that evidence forcing scandal. Well, I owe you a fair favors. Hey Edgewood, think we can finally bring the dark ace of the law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Over sun will rise again. Besides, now the prosecutor Black Quill has been cleared of all sources. A great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could say that with a big smile, Edgewood. It won't kill you. Very true, actually. So was that smile of yours. Instead, the furious intent that both of you just keep getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Oh, you please. Oh, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena? Will know? Oh. I'm forever in your debt. You went out at the open, ever taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I know that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So you never all alone? Then why was we trying to hide it from you in the first place, no? So I started, I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Just barely, but I still made it. Tata call Athena, it's good to see you finally let your test out. Yeah, you have always been holding it in. Yes, I still white by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to use to throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like what? You don't get it, do you? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentors must below, yes, sir. Huh? Oh, you used to don't get it, do you? That's some reality. This guy really is a samurai, tooth and tooth. Well, it looks like we can beat easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us to pull it off. You bet, boss, what a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing teleport I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. Yep, we are. My office has the best, most capable lobbyists I own. Thanks, Mr. White. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Eustace is fine and ready to go. Let's hold it for the right anything I can see. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you'd better watch out, Apollo. Simon is okay, thanks to Mr. White. But there are so many more people out there who need our help. You're right, and I've been needing you both to help them. Very few. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a Mario victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering on the false sources. We need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. Yeah, never ending. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close. Hey, I know one thing we have to do. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was actually waiting for it. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Elder's noodles after a deal. All on Mr. White's tab. Hi, it's coming. That's how it works at the White anything I can see. Right, Mr. White? Ho, ho. I suppose it's your duty to express gratitude to you people for the great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. Ho, 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 ho. Hi, it's coming. I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. You never you'd give up to be so a serious gentleman. Hi, it's coming. Guys, under that circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Well, here we go then. Okay, here we go. Objection! I was waiting for it. You can't mark it and without an objection. Anyway. Well, it's gonna be hot. I can't really talk and eat at the same time, so well, I'm gonna focus a bit with what they are saying, so I will do the talking later. I mean, the focus talk, but I can still do the casual type of talking, don't worry. Oh, oh, you really have a crush on Apollo, don't you? But anyway. Yes? Oh. What have you done this time, Bane? What have you done this time? Do I even wanna know of it? Or can it be because you always losing as the tutorial guy? Yeah, that's gonna be a bit hard. Like, literally Tenma versus Tenma här. Tenma versus Tenma. How will this go? I had a feeling. Yeah, I was like, yeah, no way you can beat the other man. I was like, no way. Oh, so you're gonna be a persecutor in the end. Oh, so you're gonna do it the legit way this time, huh? Well, hopefully you will actually be able to do it this time. No, I don't think that's why. Yeah, that does seem like you, ally. Oh yeah. That would actually be something, yes. Well, what did you expect? Oh yeah. Oh, so she's gonna get on soon, I see. Oh, so HTT is on the making. Oh, it's going well, I see. Wait, assistant? Wait, if you... But who's the director now then if you're the assistant director? You have been demoted, I see. So you're going to the moon, I see. That you'll get to see her eventually. Yeah, no surprise that you're going. I mean, don't worry, there's a reason why you have a space suit, you know. Oh. I wonder who he was speaking with that. Anyway. Ah, that's what they was talking about. I mean, what the Bane was talking about. Are you talking about investigations by persons? We'll see later. Okay. Well, now I have the time to actually talk about what my thoughts of this game and the future plans. Well, to make it simple, this might potentially be one of the best cases I've ever done in the series. Now if I say that, that's gonna mean a lot. Anyway, but I really loved this ending all in all. It was actually quite a banger. I'm gonna admit, it did take me a little while to get used to the wallet GD, because I've been so used to playing a Satoni with 2D models. Okay, I was kinda used thanks to get a Satoni. But once I got used to it, I actually really started liking the 3D models. And I did like some of the new systems, like, to be more specific, the whole emulsion system I end up really liking. And I also liked the fact that whose perspective you was playing as kept the same in like every episode. So, because I'm gonna be honest, I do like it. I do like stories where there are more than one main character. That's something that I have always been quite big on, since that changes the perspective completely several times in a single game. Anyway, well, I do wanna finish the trilogy, so the next time I will still be streaming a Satoni. Not today, I mean, but it will still be in my schedule for now, because the next time I'll be streaming a Satoni, we will start with Spirit of Justice. Well timed, actually. I timed it so well by accident. I finished saying everything I had in mind right as we hit the end. So this must be hard 3. Starbuck, and who's the one besides him? So it's finally launching, I see. So this time it went off without a hit. After all this time, it's been 7 years now. 7 years, and they have finally been able to launch without a hit. Yeah, that it is. The moon isn't actually that far from off. Well, And that's another victory. Yeah. You really can't help but smile to this. It's really heartwarming actually. Tuesday, yes, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as they say. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the housepool of his affairs and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. And with this, we are officially done with dual destinies, but we are not done with the theology used yet. No, I'm not gonna start right away, but so the next time we play, it's time for Speed of Justice. But that's for next time. Anyway, and with this, well, it's time to end the stream now. So, just give me a little bit. Let me close this one here. And you also got a little sneak peek of what? I mean, you got a little sneak peek of a Speed of Justice there. Anyway, so let me just close the game quickly. And here we go. And now, well, I'm now gonna take a little look and we shall see when the next team will be. So let's see how then. So let's see. So like I mentioned earlier, I have plans this weekend, so I'm not gonna be able to stream this weekend. So, and this also means that this was the last stream before my birthday. And a good last stream before my birthday it was. Anyway, so if you wanna follow me at the social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out with the community while I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this 8 message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, just give me a little bit here and we shall see what we shall go for this time here. Let me just see what I do feel like going for here. So, what do I actually feel like going for this time is the question. Let me do something in here. What do I actually feel like going for this time? That we shall find out in a little bit here. Let me actually think. Okay, gonna be one of the times when it's hard to decide since the usual ones aren't on. So what do I actually feel like going for this time here? That we're gonna have to find out for ourselves. Let me see what I feel like going for this time. Yeah, I'm thinking hard. Thinking of something I need to make up in my mind now. The issue when the usual ones aren't on. Ooh, do I actually feel like going for this time? Let me think. Ooh, do I feel like going for her? I'm just trying to make up my mind now. Okay, I think I have decided. So this time I feel like going for Doofy, and I'll be seeing you all next time. Good night, Uyatsumi.
Darkest shadow, and the stars that glow, all turn into the same, morning into cool. Now I walk alone, you were both unknown, but all my thoughts overflow with just you. There's truth you I face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placed in a deal tooth, I want to fair tomorrow that's bent knee. Please believe in the good times that we said. When it was used, you also true, you and me.